Hello and welcome to the stream on this Sunday evening. We're kicking it off a little bit earlier tonight, and we are going to go straight into hardcore right away. So we're just going to get going in 1 second here. Okay, so last night we left off going from Bloodwatch back to the Exodar. And I think we handed in a quest. We did maybe a little bit of like alchemy stuff, so we got more of those. We don't have... I think we don't currently have enough earthroot to make other recipes for the lion strength elixir yet, but that's definitely in the cards as one of the things we're going to be looking out for tonight, because we're going to be popping those things like candy going forward. Okay, so one thing I do need to remember for myself though is to re-download Deadly Boss Mobs, because mine is not working. And it's funny because it shows that all my stuff is loaded in properly, but then it doesn't give me anything to work with after that. It just says all the stuff is loaded, but then it says there's an essential piece missing or something, which I'm not sure what that could be because I haven't gone and actively deleted anything. Where we go. Still extremely disappointed that we only got one level out of Mick Weak Sauce's meat tenderizer, as I am still convinced that that is the best item name in the game. Has to be top 5 anyway. The Gift of the Narus is kind of an interesting spell though, right? Because theoretically, if you were in a longer fight or you were going into a fight with a higher level mob or something like that, you could technically pop that on beforehand just to give yourself kind of a little bit of a hot. Even though it's obviously not a super strong one, I mean, something's better than anything. Okay, now back to Bloodwatch. And we'll see what we can do here, because at this point, that's level 10, and that's in a cave. This is level 11 in a cave. That's level 10 in a cave. I've got some reservations to doing those right now. But we do have a level 11 there. And we're returning this one as well. It does kind of leave you wanting, though. Kind of want to get those, like, extra 2 levels. so that you're not pushing too much. How do you get from Exodar over to Darnassus? Like, I'm guessing there's a boat, is there? Somewhere like near the Exodar, is there a boat or something? I mean, yellow quests, I think, are doable right now. So we'll go down and we'll do that quest, and we'll maybe farm out a bit if we can. We'll kill some mobs on the way and on the way back and stuff. But I don't really want to do those orange quests at right now. Especially because those are like 14 too, right? That's 13. Okay, we'll come back down here. Because either way, we're going to have to do a little bit of grinding. Or if there's an easy way, like let's see. How to get from Exodar to Darnassus. Third look. Looks like a boat, but where is the boat? Okay, let's jump into this YouTube rabbit hole. Show me where the boat is. Okay, that's showing me the wrong side of the boat, is it? Oh yeah, it's right down at the bottom. Okay, so honestly, maybe that's what we do, is we can finish up this quest down here, see if it chains into anything, but if it doesn't, we'll just take the boat over to Darnassus, because then honestly, like, there's level 10, level 12s. There's some good stuff. I think there's another. I thought there was another. Yeah, there's level 12 there. There's some stuff that we can do that's a little bit more reasonable than level 14 right now. And then we can always just hearth back to Bloodwatch, right, when we get a level or two. Dogs. I think I can probably do that one. That one seems pretty... That one seems pretty reasonable. But the other thing is, like, my gear has gotten a lot better. Probably the last level, the last 2 levels. But ultimately, it's still average for this level. It's not great, so I don't want to go ahead and start doing a lot of higher level stuff that's going to bite me, because I'm going to get wrecked. Although this thing is slappy. What are we calling this? Old Elk Prod. Not as good, but we can pretend that it's still McWeak Sauce's meat tenderizer. Oh, sightlines. Very good. Still find it weird that the Ravagers run. Like, I didn't know that beasts ran at all. Okay, what do we need to do with this thing? Mine a sample of the crystal among the crash debris. Okay. Guessing that's what we're doing here. Yep, sure is. Okay. So we got that. Okay, that's actually going to Bloodwatch. Okay, now let's see. If we... If we go over this way, is there just a pickable one as well? Because I'm not totally sure. Could you DP and pick it? I don't know if we're gaming that hard right now, but we could try it. Not sure if that would work, to be honest. Is there an earth root around here? Yes. This is the stuff that we need for our lion's elixir. Oh, it's got to be on the top. That one's level 12. Okay, that was, oh, is that part of another quest? 13, and those are level 12 and 13, so we can save that for now. What was that a part of? Let's just see what we're dealing with here. Oh, that's the mushroom menagerie. Now that's a level 14, but both of those have been pick so far. Well, sorry, that one wasn't a pick. That was a loot. What are we dealing with here? Runus. So no, those look like they straight up come from or straight up come from nodes. So that could work. Just kind of casually run out the way we came in. I think up there. Yep. Okay. We'll go take a peek at the rest of that menagerie quest there. See if that's something that's doable right now with what we have. See if we can kind of sneak around some of the mobs and stuff and pick that. Otherwise, I think for now anyway, Dark Shore is the play. Finish up like a Buzzbox quest, finish up one or two other things there, and then we can always hearth back and finish up Blood Mist. Yeah, level 15. I don't think so. I don't like our life expectancy in that scenario. Oh, one of these is... Oh, that's who you have to rescue, I guess. Hoping maybe this chains into another collection quest at a different crash site or something. Wow. Nice upgrade, though. Seriously. Find the survey team he sent to the ruins. Moment of truth. Level 14. So that kind of meshes well with that one. Yeah, so what we're going to do is we will fly back. Does this count as a campfire? No, I guess not. You can't smoke the meat. Sure, sure. Alright, we'll go up then. And we will go over to Darkshore. Even though I would maybe even prefer to go over to Elwyn because I like that area. Or Dunmoreau, actually. Dunmoreau I really like as well. For level like 9 through 11-ish. But right now, I think we'll probably just stick to Darkshore just for time's sake. We've only got like 3 bars to 12. Ideally, maybe want to do a couple of quests down here and get level 13 before I come back, because looking at this, right, you've got a 14 there, you've got 14s over there, 14, 14, you've got a 13 and 14 there. That's part of this quest here, so you can get them at either location. You've got a 15 there. That's part of the 14 as well. And then a 13 down there. So I think 13 is a good level to aim for to come back to. Bloodwatch. So for now, we'll just run and get Darnassus Flight Point as well, so that it's kind of easy access back and forth. And then we also luckily have the Hearth set to Bloodwatch too, so we can kind of flip back and forth pretty easily. And that should be able to get us to, I mean, I don't know about what's it? It's called Blood Mist Isle, right? Yeah, Blood Mist Isle. I'm not sure what the scaling like is leveling on Blood Mist, but Darkshore is a pretty long zone. So I'm hoping that between the two of them, we can kind of extend it out, maybe get to like the mid-teens comfortably, if not even a little bit longer. Oh, a druid trainer. Oh, that's interesting. So do like the Night Elf quests now send you to the Draenei starting area and stuff? Kind of immerse the people in both factions. This thing's gonna leave, I know it. Kind of angling this way just in case. Yep, there you go. Here's my question. Is it even going to zone you out? Oh, it takes you to Darkshore? This is fantastic. Okay, so we'll get the buzz box for sure. I mean, the quest log's 25 now too, so you don't really have to worry about it. But we'll get the buzz box. We've got a bunch of good stuff. I personally kind of feel like I want to switch back to two-hander sooner than later. Is that a blood elf? Okay. It's a very long dock walk right here. Thankfully, I'm a little bit familiar with these quests as well. She sell the water too? Yeah, she does. Okay, how much? I mean, I don't really have to be that concerned. Because gold has seemed better on TBC. I don't know if the... Oh, wow, that's way better. I'm not sure if gold has been upped like from the very beginning in terms of what you actually get for mobs, but it seems like it. Okay, so buzz box, we want to get that for sure. Oh, but we get that upstairs, right? I think. Whoops. First time, no big deal. Okay, here we go. That first one's level 13. I could have sworn that there was like a lower level one hiding somewhere. It's okay though, because I can really just like pick and choose this stuff, honestly. Okay, what else did we want? Not Murk Deep. That's a death wish. And yeah, we'll get both of those. And then that takes us... Wait, is Bashful Iran is up to the right, but then we also want to go down to the left. But I think that's going to give us a quest to go down there too, I'm pretty sure, which is good. This guy knows where it's at. Now, really, the only question is, because I didn't plan this well for my skills, do I go back to get my level 12s, or do I just leave it until I'm, like, back? Something we're going to have to ponder. This is the washed up. Yep, we'll get that for sure. Level 11 mobs around it? Yeah, we can do that. It's a shame there's just nothing to pull it with, so you kind of just have to body pull this stuff. I think that shield, like Avenger Shield, if I'm correct, is a prot tree skill, I'm pretty sure. Yeah. Which would be really your only kind of ability that had the function to pull from like a distance of any kind. We'll get the food buff going too, because we can already make stuff actually that gives us a food buff, which is amazing. And I think you have to go to the neck on this one. These are so awkward in terms of being able to actually interact with these. So you kind of have to go straight in. I'm gonna save my judgment. Oh, he ran quick. I said I was gonna say I was gonna save my judgment to deal with him, but worked out okay. Just gonna heal up, rank 1, just to be safe, and we'll go ahead and pull that guy. Make sure we only have the one. I think there should be. Yeah, there he is. I was gonna say I think there's another one kind of hiding around there that you can aggro while you're doing it. Just kind of heal ourselves up and then we'll drink because we bought the expensive water now. You know what we'll do though is we're gonna body pull this guy first, just to play it super ultra safe. Wow, we got a lot of junk from this place though, hey? Could have a feast on clam meat already and I'm level 11. That, in my opinion, means that you've been killing too many warlocks. And by warlocks, I mean murlocs, of course. So weird, but he didn't run away. I think what we're going to do is we're going to work our way down the coast just a little bit, just to when we get level with the relic location. And then we'll go in, we'll do the relic. That one's dead already. Okay. Just to about here, then we'll go in, we'll get that quest, we'll do the relic at the same time. And I just want to make sure that we avoid that Timbermaw village or whatever that is. Is that dead too? Yeah, somebody's in. Wow, I didn't even know this guy existed. Strangle Kelp is definitely off the menu, unfortunately. Wow, that thing moves. Oh man. There it is. Ta-da. Just get one more of these while we're down in the area anyway. See if we can get lucky on a couple of these mobs. Always have to remember that I'm a class that now can buff people. So when I run by, I give it to them. Because everybody on the server is so nice about giving buffs. Especially hardcore players. Tell you one thing though, those things zoom. Alright, let's move in. Is that village? Like, am I remembering things incorrectly? Like, is there not that big village somewhere around here? Don't love running between oranges, but I think if I move up this coast a little bit, that they'll go yellow pretty quickly. See if we can get a couple more crawlers on the way. Those forest areas are pretty compact too, so we'll just be a little bit careful there. We'll get some respawns on the way, and then we'll come out and we'll go down the path like responsible hardcore players. Using a path seems like a smart move. Are Draenei like super slow or something? Or are these things just very fast? Because they seem to be absolutely lapping me when they are running away. Although I guess realistically I could just probably save my judgment. Like it's not that close of an encounter that I could just save my last judgment like that. Don't need the damage that much. Now, I don't think these will social with the Murlocs, but just to be safe, we will pull that away so that they don't fly off into Narnia, farther away from us, and bring their friends. And we're back to yellow mobs outside too, but I kind of... What the holy shoosh. Thing made me nervous for a sec. Ooh, these don't run away? Fantastic if they don't. Alright, we're halfway to where we want to be, to getting back to Bloodwatch. This drop rate just does not get any better though. Like, this is just every bit of what I remember every time with the drop rate on these things. Super low. There it is. Nice. Prove me wrong. Give me the next 3 drops. And I will be happy to say that the drop rate has gotten much better. Let's hope that we can finish these before we go back, because oh no, the first Buzzbox hand-in is like way north, isn't it? Because I was gonna say we could hand it in. Well, we hand in this sea creature one, but when you hand in the sea creature one, I'm pretty sure that you also get the the access to like all of them, right? Or is that like only a night elf thing? I don't think I've ever done Darkshore with another character. Not that I can remember, anyway. Two of these, but regardless, we'll go down south first. But Bashal Ran has a couple of quests too, so whenever we go up there, that is when we can hand in the buzz box, because I'm pretty sure that the hand in for that first buzz box is up that way. Not sure what that hunter's doing. There is a quest out here, isn't there, for the part of the isn't that what it is? Family and fishing pool? No, it's another one. There is a quest that goes out there though, now that I asked what she's doing swimming out there. To get the carcass of a fish or something. Feeling good about this guy right here. Let's chop one of these legs off, bring it home. That's all we need, just one. You've got 6. Nope, sorry, 4. They've got 4 legs. I just need one of them. There it is. Oh, nice. So that must be the second one. Is it Night Stalkers now? 3 Thresher Eyes. Yes, of course. Let's get this flight point before we forget about it, because that's probably going to happen. Did they change this quest line up? No, that's what it is right there. So once you do that, maybe it opens up the rest of them? Because I remember on my hunter, I was able to like do all of them, and it actually showed up on Questy right away. But maybe that there's like a prereq somewhere that I'm not thinking about. All right, well, let's get down there then. Let's see, Thistlebear, Furblog Camp. Oh, that's free XP though, because you literally just have to run onto that thing, don't you? Let's pick up these 2 quests, because they're down in the area we're going. We'll leave like the red crystal and stuff, because that is out of the way. And it is also 14, so we're also getting into the territory where we're almost equal level to the quest we were getting at Blood Post anyway, or whatever the heck that place was called. Blood Watch, yeah. So we're 14. Like, I'd really like to be 13 though. So, excuse me, if we're able to get 13 before going back, I think that's a good spot. And I think between these quests down here and then this one up here, we should be fine. That'll just keep us, oh, excuse me, that'll keep us just a little bit ahead of the curve. Just where we want to be. We'll worry about herbs and stuff in a little bit. For now, I just want to get a good bite into the leveling for tonight. And we've already got some decent herbs. A decent amount of herbs. We've got some in the bank waiting for really what we need, and what we will go out of the way for is Earthroot right now. Mage Royal, we're not even close, I don't think. $21, and I think it's like $50. That is just such free XP. Amazing. So we got the relics, and then I think that is the two or the three tablet quest, which actually gets you to like go into the area anyway, which is perfect. Ooh, there's Earthroot in the top corner. Let's remember that. Yeah, there's one there, and then there's one at the back. So you know what? Like I said, we need that Earthroot for some of our potions. So let's just start working our way back this way anyway. There it is up there. Ooh, what a juicy double node. We got the Earthroot and the Copper Vein. Very nice. Ooh. I may even let that curse hit once just to see what it actually is. Because we don't really want to be wasting Hammer of Justice on something that's like 2 seconds or not really going to affect us that much. Looked like the Fairy Fire icon though, so if that's any indication, we don't really want that. Alright, let's see what it is. Oh, is that... Okay. Get that food buff rolling again too. Carve ourselves some room for this tablet here. I mean, at this drop rate, we are probably definitely looking at... Oh, there it is. Chance to hit reduced by 10%, did I see? It's not great, but... Alright, let's see. Okay, so it's right there, so I'm definitely going to need to probably kill both of these. Gonna wait until they kind of pad away from each other. That one kind of comes down to this area, so we'll wait there, body pull it, and then... That's pretty far away now. Get healed up here before our big boss fight, level 13, big stuff happening. This way it's nice too, because we actually have Hammer Justice waiting, right? Not that 113 should be a problem, but too many. Okay, so that's done. Now the other one's down, yeah, at the bottom left there, so we'll kind of work our way down the outside and try to get some more of these relics because we still have 0. Oh, don't prove me wrong. Just keep on going. All this Mage Royal and Bruiseweed actually kind of hurts because I just don't have the level to pick it yet. But that's one of the things maybe we'll work on once we get to, I don't know, closer to maybe 20 or so. We'll put a focus on running around to some select areas so that we can herb specifically without worrying about mobs too much. Ooh, wow, that healed nothing. Okay, let's try that again. Now, there's always another quest that I do in here. And I think it's something to do with like a fire. Like in one of those little structures. But I could not tell you what it actually is. Reduced by 15%. Well. Oh boy. Whenever these relics want to drop, I'm good with it. Ooh, can't forget to read that though. Real talk. I'm happy with the amount of damage that we're doing with the weapon combo, but I feel like for having a shield, I'm still taking a lot of damage. And I know it's not like a, it's not like a high ranking shield or whatever, but it's got 4 block, 239 armor. I don't know. I feel like I want more value out of, because you're sacrificing a lot of damage to have that shield, right? I don't know. I'd be interested to see what the damage would be like without the shield. If there's a good two-handed mace or sword or something, maybe we'll pick that up just to see. The thing is, I think two-handed swords are in Stormwind. I'm not sure when we're going to be getting over there, so it kind of leaves us to maces, two-handed maces, for the foreseeable future anyway. I still stand by my previous statement. I'm going to be 13 before I even leave this place. With how these things have been dropping. I need 8, 7. Oh. And then I'll get the plagued Thistlebear and bring it up. As long as there's one kind of like on the... as long as there's one's kind of close to the road, which I think there usually are a couple that pat on like the left-hand side. If you're looking at the map, I'm pretty sure I remember getting a couple from that left-hand side. So we'll see if we can pick one of those up. Because you don't even need to fight it. You can just straight up use the whatever on it. That one. And it becomes neutral right away. Oh, I don't need that anymore then, do I? Got the good food. This thing is really in my space. I guess at the end of the day, one way or another, we were going to have to farm some stuff out at one point. So for it to be here in a, I don't know, I don't want to say this before I'm out of it, but a relatively controlled area, could be worse things. Hand in that quest while we're here too. Wow. Is there not a silver leaf right? Oh, there it is. Wow, that does not look like it's there. Okay. Is there... There's no follow-up to that one? The benefit of being here forever is that we might get another earth root spawn on top of there, which would be nice. At least these mobs don't have like a super annoying mechanic. I said I'm just about to kill everything in here for someone else. It's like, be nice, but Unfortunately, no. I'm just destined to kill these things forever. Unintentionally, this quest is making me follow through on getting to like grinding out a level. Nice. I think that's where it gets, that's where the mobs get high again, so I might even just run to the other side. Although the drop rate has gotten much better. Ooh, Earthroot, nice. Even though that will probably eventually hurt us with bag space right now. Very exciting. Dang. There are some nice herbs here. Just a little bit too high for where we are right now. Whoa. That was weird. Definitely want to get that linen cloth though, because we will probably also do first aid eventually, because it's never bad to have, especially if you're in mana tight situations, right? It's always good to have something like that. Okay, these dynamic respawns are nuts right now because there's so many mobs dying. Just got to be careful about that. But if I stay kind of to the edge here, I should be okay. Just hopefully that debuff doesn't stack if I get caught with two of them. Two more. This has been a long journey. Look at those two beautiful Mage Royals sitting there. Potentially some Swift Thistle in there. Ooh. Which we can't even use anyway, but... Ooh. Oh my gosh. 62? Let's go. Beautiful. Alright, let's heal up. And let's get out of here. Study the tablets. Is this not the one that we just did? Because it's from that NPC right here, right? Isn't... Yeah. She doesn't have a quest. Weird. These are orange, so we'll be careful here. There's one. Okay. That range was kind of silly. We'll take it though. Alright, here we go. I thought those threshers were level 14. Maybe not. Oh wow, how's it going, Cheesy? Very much appreciate that raid, man. How did Girl go? I saw you guys were trying it out earlier tonight. Appreciate the follow, by the way. Hardcore Raiders, I love it. Girl went down, nice. Any good loot from in there? Really appreciate the follow, guys. Dante Soar, Marley, and Twitch Kylie. Thank you so much. Welcome to the stream. Oh, bad loot. Tough. We've been mildly lucky. We've got some okay stuff, but our best has come from Mag, that's for sure. And did I see you guys in did I see you in Karazhan too not too long ago? Did you just need to finish something up? Nine man, but no luck. Man, Nether Spite is a tough one. Are you guys doing the wall strat? Like, are you guys pulling to the one corner and then going to, like, the opposite end and then to the windows and that kind of stuff? That's what we've been having some luck with. We tried it traditionally on our first attempt a couple of times and we did not get it. But when we switched it over to, I guess it's basically like the cheese strat, pardon the pun, it went pretty smooth for us. All right, I need to clear out my inventory because it is looking pretty rough right now. Okay, let's finish up here. So, a lot of this stuff we're just going to throw in the bank. Basically, for anyone just joining, so we were at Blood Mist, but as level 11 there, and it was just a little too tight for my liking doing 14 quests. So we came over to Darkshore to get a couple levels, and so we're just about 13 now, and I think we'll go back to what is it called? Bloodwatch after we ding here, and we might just go kill like a couple of mobs to get there. Or you know what? That's a decent couple of quests right there. We'll go up to Bashful Iran. We'll finish that up. We'll get the level. We'll go back, go to Exodar, get some skills. Then we'll go back to Bloodwatch. Continue there. And see what other fun awaits. I like it. We'll go with that for now. We could learn how to run up mountains. That'd be a good start. Is there anything else that we need here? Red crystal's kind of not... It's not out of the way, but it's not right there. Darkshore groupers. We'll see. Nova, thanks for the follow. Appreciate it. Welcome. All right, let's head up to... Yeah, I think that's what we'll do for now. And then there's a group of level 13, 14 quests in Blood Mist in general that we can go fool around with. Although I haven't done them before, so that's kind of why I wanted to stay on the higher end of the leveling side for quests. Is I just don't know what the Blood Mist ones really look like or where they are. Like, I've still got a couple of cave quests actually as well, here and here, but they're level 10, and so usually I would feel comfortable going in, even though I know caves are bad, but I would feel okay going in there. But since I've never actually seen the inside of it, we're going to stick with caution and abide by our 2 rules. I have 2 rules for myself that I do when I'm playing hardcore. Rule number 1, don't be an idiot. Rule number 2, don't be an idiot, or don't die being an idiot. Those are the 2 rules that I try to follow, and I fail at miserably most of the time. So we'll see if we can keep this journey going on a little bit longer and listen to our cautious side this evening. And I know this quest is to kill these things, so we're going to try to get up to the top with as little as possible. Very good quality rules. Handcrafted through experience, many trials and tribulations along the way that went into those. I was actually telling Cheesy last night, I think my highest level hardcore character was a 23 Night Elf Hunter. I joined hardcore community relatively late into Classic. I was usually just raiding before then, and then I started to get to the point where I was strictly raid logging my Resto Shaman, which is my main. So I have a Resto Shaman on Scarum, and so we raid there, and I was just raid logging, and I saw hardcore people like Cheesy, Cargos, Gray, Silver. I saw all them playing it and just really liked it, so I decided to try it out myself. But I violated both my rules and your rule, Marley, which is a good one, by the way. Be patient. There was a 3-pack, and it was a green 3-pack, but I pulled it. I did not let my pet aggro properly before I multi-shot it. I did not trap properly. I did not use my potion cooldown properly, and that led to a big KO. RIP to the first hardcore character I ever made. Yeah, that's a good one. Big rippy. Yeah, and that's definitely the most tragic death along my hardcore journey, and it was totally unavoidable. Or sorry, avoidable. It was completely avoidable. I would like to think it was unavoidable. Not quite. I have to say though, from what I've played of Blood Mist so far, it's been really nice. Actually, both like Azuri Mist and Blood Mist styles for the Draenei. This is the first time I've ever played it, and it's really nice. Although I do find that when I hit like that level 10, 11 area, there was kind of a gap, which if you're playing on a multi-life character, you can, obviously take more risks and you're not as worried about maybe tighter situations. But as a hardcore character, there's kind of that awkward little, 1 to 2 level gap that I'm trying to avoid right now by going to a different area and finishing up a couple of quests. But other than that kind of gap, which I guess every area really has, it's been really good. I like both of the TBC areas. Like, I don't know what everyone's thoughts are on the Blood Elf area and the Draenei area, but like I really like them. I think they're really fluid. Quests are nice and they look great too. Been really happy with them. Yeah, that's a great point too. Yeah, Gift of the Naru is really nice. And I originally looked at it when I was level 1 because I think this might be my first Draenei character maybe ever. But I might have played one in Wrath or TBC back in the day, but I don't remember anything about it. So I looked at it and I was like, I'm not really sure how good this is going to be, but as it scales with level, very good. Yes, my good old loot luck continues tonight. I spent probably about half an hour down here looking for those highborn relics. They just would not drop. So we might be in for a little bit of a grind here. Bring out the Chad. Oh, space goats. Killer space goats is one of the guys in my guild calls them. I'm not sure where that came from, but I've heard it around a couple of times, but definitely Chads. Oh, is that where it came from? Yeah. I am not super familiar with all of the intricacies of WoW lore, so that does make a lot more sense. But yeah, I was wondering, I don't know if anybody knows, but I was wondering, what do Draenei Paladins actually ride? Not thinking too far ahead, because this character is still like level 13, but I was just curious. Do they actually get a... Oh, they get a charger too, so they don't have to use like a... they don't have to use an Elic? You just get the charger as part of the quest, or you get it for free at the first one, and then there's that quest chain for the level 61. Nice. No AV for the rep. Wanted one of the other colors instead. I have to say that AV Wolf, I never got it. I got AV Exalted on 2 of my characters, and I never got the AV Wolf, but it is one of my favorites, like the white AV Wolf. Oh, tell me about it. I actually did rank. I grinded out rank 11 on my warrior in classic. So I got the black wolf PvP mount, but I didn't grind up for that case. I was just really enjoying PvP at the time. But wow, those PvP times were rough. I was basically I did my AV portion of the grind, or my AV times during the grind were upwards of, I think, like 40, 50 minutes. It was before they really dropped down, because right before TBC hit, like the last couple of months, they were 5 minutes, 10 minutes, like when all the Discord stuff was happening, like the groups were being arranged in Discord and all that type of stuff. They really went down, but my grind was before that, and the all of the BG times were absolutely brutal. Oh boy, let's get some more earrings here. We can get another food buff going. I do really like the change in. I'm not sure if there was a level 1 cooking recipe available in Classic that actually gave a food buff, but with that one, I like it. Easy. Okay. 2 more. Well, at the very least, we are going to have more than enough linen to get whatever we want first aid wise on this guy. This is all, yeah, unfortunately our herb just isn't high enough right now to capitalize on all this stuff, but ooh, I guess I do have Purify, don't I? Paladin's toolkit is amazing. Speaking as a Horde main who really didn't try Paladins other than a little bit of dabbling in hardcore during Classic, the toolkit is amazing. So I'm just trying to remember right now. I think we get this. TX Eagle, thanks for the follow. Appreciate it. I am just trying to remember. I think you hand this in and then you get the quest for the satyrs right away. Or do you have to run somewhere? No, this is it. Nice. Now, do we get lucky? And since we had such a bad drop rate on the Nell stuff, do we get a good drop rate for the tablet? My guess is a hard no. We are probably going to have to suffer here for a little bit longer. I don't know. This might be our man right here. Let's see what this guy has for us. Is he just going to sit there? Oh, okay. Definitely did not know he had a ranged attack. That works. Was really hoping there. I did not even notice that we got a fire wand. I asked for a wand of any kind on the mage that I ran in hardcore forever. Finally got one off of a mob in Westfall, and then my mage died a level later. Sad. Big sad. I was so happy when I got it, though. Oops. Zone, we are in Darkshore right now, but I'm only going to stay here probably until the end of this quest chain, actually. And then we are going to go back to Blood Mist. So I finished up all the stuff in Azuri Mist, and there were a couple of cave quests left that I wasn't quite sure what to expect in. So instead of doing those and potentially dying, I came down because it's a pretty quick trip over to Darkshore with the boat. So came over, did a couple of quest chains here to get basically 2 and a bit levels it'll work out to be. And then we're going to go back and finish up Blood Mist because I actually do really want to do the rest of that area. I've never done it before, so we'll see what it has in store for us. Kind of sucks that these guys are ranged units. I like to pull them back a little bit more. Just kill that guy off. The ultra conservative hardcore player in me likes to pull back every mob. I have to say though, based on the gear that I've had for hardcore characters at level 13 before versus what I have on this guy right now though, I have to say that this is pretty decent. Like the few quests, I think I did like 1 quest in Blood Mist or 2 quests in Blood Mist before I left to come over to Darkshore, and even in those like 2 or 3 quests, I think it was, I got 3 greens. So I'm feeling not too bad for this level. There it is. Okay, that wasn't too bad. What was that? 3 satyrs? Oh, yes. Okay, that is the quest that I was thinking of. What level is that one? Level 13, 600 XP. I don't really have anything else to do down there right now, though. I already finished that one. That one we could come back for. You know what? We're going to hearth back right now. And then we are going to go get our skills. Because actually, we haven't gotten our level 12 skills yet. Shh, don't tell anyone. So we will take a flight back to the Exodar right now. Get our skills. Because I don't think there's a trainer at Bloodwatch. We will maybe do a couple of these quests now. And then maybe decide if we want to head back to Darkshore and finish up some other stuff. I'm sure we're going to be flipping back and forth just a little bit, like I said, so that we can stay ahead of the questing curve just by maybe a level or so. If we're doing a green quest or a level lower yellow quest, that's probably right in the sweet spot of where we want to be. Because I'm not too familiar with Paladin play, and then I'm not too familiar with the Draenei starting area either. So just to stay in that safer area, we'll do that. But while we're flying here, I'm just gonna go grab a drink real quick. So I will be right back. All right, let's see what trouble we can get into next. Let me take this chat cover off as well. There we go. Or the be right back. Donation of wool. Don't have any. This is potentially like my second time in XR total, so I have no idea where I'm going. I would imagine the Vault of Lights sounds pretty Paladin-y, so maybe we'll try in there. I will definitely have to do that, Eagle, because I honestly, like I said, I think I've been in here like one time. Oh, wrong one. Let's try that one more time. Oh. Although I kind of wonder to myself now, like we were going to come back to Blood Mist anyway, but I wonder if they have put a Paladin trainer in Darnassus now. Because I noticed that there is a Druid trainer outside of the boat on Azuri Mist, so that would make sense. Oh, Vault of Lights it is. Redemption we're going to hold off on. Because if we have to... although we can't use that for ourselves anyway, but we're not going to have much use for that along the way. How much? We got 91 silver right now. I'm kind of... We'll take this quest, but I don't think we'll do it. Unless it is truly reading. Is there nothing? Oh, new Blessing of Might, new Seal of the Crusader. Well, that's good. Both of those work. A young Furblog Shaman. Lead the way. Whereabouts? Oh, right there? Yeah. I think we could probably do that. We'll work that in. Seal of the Crusader. And new Blessing of Might. Worth. Okay. We do need to fix our bag situation though real quick. Let's go to the bank, drop off the linen cloth because we're not going to use it right now. Or you know what? Actually, let's go get first aid while we're here. And make the bandages, and then we can just get all that linen out of our bag. What's that meeting stone for? Interesting. I don't think there's a dungeon of any kind in here. let's get those going. Just kidding. Okay, let's sell this stuff first. Herbs and stuff we can put away, of course. First time we get our hands on a cooking fire, we'll make those too so they can just join the pile of those guys. I'm hoping those stack in 20s. It'll make it a lot easier if they do. Feels so bad that I might have to sell that fire wand after I wanted that thing so badly on my mage for a long time. I mean, is it just me or is this kind of underwhelming? Level 45 neck that only does 3 weapon damage? Or is that an enchant that you can put on a neck? Because if that's a legit neck piece, that is underwhelming for sure. Especially at level 45. Two earth root. What does that? So we could make 2 lion strength. I mean, might as well. You know what we don't need, though, is that haunch of meat. Definitely not. Okay. I always forget, but what is the level to get heavy? Oh, we already have it. Level 40. Okay, that's like we just have level 40. 40. I got a couple levels extra. That's okay, though. And then it's 80 for wool, I think. So we've still got a ways. Some bandages there. Definitely don't need to carry 51 with us at all times, though. I'll tell you that for free. Because if we need to use 51 bandages, we are in a lot of trouble. Put that down there. Can put all that stuff away for now. I'll keep that out because we are going to make those as soon as we can. Oh man, I'm such a hoarder. But we definitely need some more water before we leave Bloodwatch to quest. I don't think we're going to switch over professions. We'll probably stay with what we have, but just in case Okay. There's a bag vendor and then a person who sells bag right beside them. That's good for competition. Very nice. Okay, time to fly back. And I think we will do pretty much all of these guys here now. And it's nice, they kind of work together. A couple of them are kind of clumped up, so we'll do the set that are, I think, down to the south first, because those are actually level 12 and 13, and then, or 13 and 14. And then the ones to the right are mainly 14, so we could even save those till the end, because realistically, if we do 2 quests, if it's a farming quest with our luck, we'll be there till 14 anyway. Unagi. Let's see. Yeah, that's so this and that are part of the same chain. So we'll get that done on the way down. Then I think we do this 12 and 13 right here. That just looks like it comes from a mob. So we'll do those 2. We'll come back up. We'll make sure that we have this one done. Kill 8 satyrs, 8 fellsworns. And bring armor. We'll see about that one. We'll see how that looks. And then we can also go over this way afterwards and finish up that one. Come down here for this one. Do our Paladin quest. See if we can find this person. And then we'll probably leave that one till the end. Even though it is level 13, 14 mobs. So realistically, we could probably have our hand at that relatively soon. I know I said we were going to go south first, and then I definitely just jumped off to the right, so we're going to go this way. Ooh, what's this? Who knows? Rolling with the punches. What is up in here? Oh, these are just all the quest items. Gotcha. Ooh. Don't like that. 2 level 14s? I don't think so. Not today. No. Who is still in combat with me at this point? Get away from me. And that is another win for the Paladin toolkit. Now, let's start again. Pretend that we just got to Bloodwatch. And we are going to go the way that we were going to go before, which makes sense, going down to the lower level stuff first. What a great idea. And also, we can pick up this quest too. All right, fill up on pots and wants you to bring him 10 irradiated crystal shards. I don't think you obviously need to start that quest to actually start getting the shards, but we can just pick it up anyway because our quest log is nowhere near full. Those are cool. Holy, does that ever light up your map? Oh, wow. Since we have to cut through the forest anyway, we'll just do a little bit of this, kind of cut down this way, and then go straight down. See if we can pick up that Felcone fungus, or whatever it's called. I think also when we go back to that area we were at before with the Nagas, what we might do is try to run around. And it looks like that was kind of the back of the hill, which, I mean, ideally is not good for potentially pulling multiple packs. So we'll see if we can come around the front side of that and see if there's like a more gradual entrance into that base so that we don't go through the same double pull as that. Kind of need to pull a hard right here after this guy. What is this? Oh, a little peace bloom. Oh, we could get that on the way. Still need to pull a little bit wider right on this one. But I do want to finish up that herb quest for sure, because it takes up, I think, 4 or 5 bag spaces. Oh, here we go. Where are you? Is that one of them? No, that was one of the other ones, actually, that we were looking for earlier. Okay, there we go. Is this the same one? It's all Falcone fungus? Yes, okay. Perfect, that's done. Okay, so we'll go straight down first. Trying to kill as much as possible to get these crystal shards. Because those little mini buff things, the buff crystals were pretty good, actually. Let's see. Intellect by 5, stamina by 5, attack power by 10. Not bad. I don't know quite what the drop rate is. I'm going to guess it's not too bad, because this is only like a level 14 quest. Okay, that's a little bit better. And then we just need to... Oh, we need to tag them? Okay. What does this entail? I'm going to go a little bit out of the way here for this earth root, because I would like to continue leveling up herb and elk, obviously, but I also want to keep a good stock of lion strength and minor defense, because when we're not just running around, like when we're actually in a dedicated area to do some like killing or farming for quest items and stuff, I definitely want to keep those active. Might as well. I mean, that's why you're putting the time and effort into herb and elk, right? So you might as well use it. And I say that because on my on my hunter, who was also herb and elk, I always kind of thought to myself, oh well, I'll wait to pop it, or I'll pop it on something else, or when it becomes more of an important part or fight or something like that. But after a while, I mean, it's like you better use it or lose it, because now on that character who's now dead, RIP, there's probably like, I don't know, 20 potions in the bank like that were never used. And they're not doing any good now. Ooh, I can get the shards off of them too? This is good. Whoops. Hop in place right now. Holy. Is there actually a scout here, or should I look at what I'm supposed to do here? Catch and release. Using the Murloc Tagger. You got it, buddy. Murloc Tag. Oh, okay. Well, let's kill this bear first, and then we'll tag some murlocs. I don't see any actual scout mobs, so I'm going to guess that you can just use whatever you want. Oh no, it's actually a mob. Okay. I do not see any. So the ones with the shield are... Oh, there's one. Oh, there's a couple. What's the range on this baby? Oh my gosh, I am sniping these things. Oh, the resist and miss feels bad, especially when it hits back to back. Alright, I need to find some more scouts here. Peace Bloom there, we definitely want to get our hands on, for sure. Says they go all the way to the end. Ooh, is that one in there? It is, but can I get it? Or maybe do I finally actually have to kill a murloc? Might be that time. That we actually might have to kill something. For this quest specifically. And then I think I should be able to just shoot it, because the range on it is pretty good. Like, I should be able to just walk in and get that thing. I would imagine, without much trouble. Nice. Shoot. Got him. Oh my gosh, who is this guy? Oh, this is the guy who drops the necklace. Hello, my friend. Just want to have a little chat with you. Ask you about your car insurance. Was that commercial or is that a TikTok? I can't even remember now. Oh, look at his tag. Rar, gurgle, 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 gurgle. Well, that was lucky. That's probably much better than what I'm wearing too. Yep. Very nice. It's funny how that's a level 9 quest, but it's a level 12 mob. I guess just because it's probably to balance the XP or something like that, because literally now it's just a return to Bloodwatch, right? All right, I've got some constructive criticism for these murlocs here. So I've run down this whole beach and I've seen like 5 scouts total. How many scouts? 4. I've seen 4 scouts total for this whole beach. And they've got a lot of guys doing a whole lot of nothing. Invest in your scouting department. Pro sports tip. Easy. Okay. So that's done. Those are both 14. So I feel like we can maybe come down and get those later because I want to do these ones over here. The 13 and stuff. So I'm going to start working my way back and then we can come up into Kessel's area. Cut that up. I guess I can put my food buff up too, hey? Looks like maybe the scouts disappear after you tag them, unless those shamans have been busy at work killing all of them, but I doubt that. Hello, sir. .360 no scope. Come on. Why are you running away? Got him. Oh my gosh, that's the end of the range. Of course it is. Okay, let's see if we can find one more before we head up. I'm not sure if killing them maybe also gives it a better chance to respawn a scout at a specific location. So maybe we'll just keep on killing a little bit as we go down. Not leave all the killing for those 2 other people doing this area. Can I tag a scout if they're dead? Can't. I tried to get 2 5-head there. I see it. A lot of foragers. There's a scout. How? Guess I can start working my way back in, see how it goes. I mean, XP is never a bad thing anyway, so if I end up killing a couple more mobs, it's not the end of the world. Although, seeing a level 16 kill this stuff, or 17, it makes me feel like maybe there's a callback to this area of some kind. Ooh. Oh no, he took it. Yeah, so once you either kill or you hit the scout, and then it looks like they disappear. So that area is going to be covered. Let's see if we can get lucky and find another one running back. Any scouts in the house? Any? Any? Foragers. Tide callers. We've seen more than enough of those. Here we go. This is the man of the hour. The one that we want to see. Let's smack him in the face. Boop. Gotcha him. Gotcha him. There we go. Okay, this way. Now, let's go across the river here, run around, get up in here, maybe see if we can get that saving princess quest, as long as it is not multiple, like, level 14 mobs. We'll see if we can maybe pull them apart even. And see if we can finish up those ones. Because if we can, like I said, I think this... When we went to go do this one before, we tried to go that way. And I think that's like, it's a little bit less of a natural position for the mobs to be in at the back. So if you come around the front, I kind of wonder if there's like a more gradual entrance to that little area with the Nagas, so we can maybe run up and finish those quests. But if we do these ones down here, I think we probably get 14 off of that. We go get our level 14 skills, and then we can come back and probably do those other ones no problem. Oh, this lucky guy. Does he still have McWeak Sauce's meat tenderizer? Oh, this lucky man. Best weapon item in the game. Okay, so... Yeah. Oh, no, we need to do a young Furblog Shaman. Okay. So not a Thistlebear Shaman. Or a Bristlelimb. I am curious, though, just now that we're down here, to check out that Saving Princess one. Oh, there she is right there. Does anyone know, is that an escort quest, or do you just need to let her out with the High King key? I mean, preferably I wouldn't walk into like too extensive of one, but usually that's a good indication, is if it requires a key like that, maybe it is just like a release and then you get the XP for it. The other question is, where is the High King? It's not in that camp. So let's see, because you must kill High Chief Bristlelimb for the key that opens the cage. Okay, well, let's go find him. I'm gonna guess he's maybe farther up in this camp area. Probably, I don't know, maybe like the how the Fellwood camps have that bigger quest, like the bigger group of buildings for the for, I don't even, he's not a king or anything, but just for the higher level mob for the quest. Kind of thinking there might be something similar up here. Ooh, potion. Yeah, I'm gonna take that every day of the week. Maybe back here? I mean, we've got to go back there anyway to get the thing. Ooh, over there maybe? That is where the Ruinous Polyspore is, which is our last piece. Oh, it is too. Very nice. Oh, there's the shaman right there. Well, that works out perfectly, doesn't it? I feel like that's a lot easier than the human quest. The human quest has you like killing multiple mage mobs and stuff. King, 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 king. No, nothing. All right. And like, unless he was maybe just dead when I was down there. Look at that thing. It is motoring. Run free, buddy. Shaman, shaman, shaman. Yeah. No high king down there. Ooh, is that... Where is the earth root? Oh, it's down over there. Okay, well, we might pick that up when we go do that. Let's go pick up this runus spore here. And then get the other quest while we're over here. And then we can figure out the rest. What do I need to do up here? A declaration of power. Not sure what that entails exactly. There's a spore right there. That's a sorcerer. Oh, inventory issues. How I did not miss you. What is the declaration of power? Lord Zis. Level 13. Looks like I'm going to maybe have to kill someone that's level 13. We can see how crowded it looks up there anyway. Did I aggro something? Oh no, I'm just looking at it. Wonder if like you can even sneak up the other way. Alright, I want to go see if I can find this High Chieftain, though, for that save quest, because, like I said, I feel like if you have to get a key specifically to open that up for her, I feel like there's a higher chance that that's going to be the entirety of the quest, and there's not going to be an actual, like, escort factor to it. But, like, where he is, that's a great question. Because he's not there. I didn't see him up in that camp either. And really, it only shows the 2 tents there. Unless it's across there. What's his name? High Chief Bristlelim. Let's look it up. Does anyone know where High Chief Bristlelim hangs out? perfect. It shows a picture of him. Well, that's good. Yeah, this is likely the least helpful diagram that I have looked at in a while that I am searching right now. Okay, give me 1 sec. I just want to see where this guy is. Six High Chief. So he's right. Yeah, he should spawn right about here. I guess he's just not spawned right now. It says he should be at this camp. Well, okay. You know what, Eagle? I actually have not tried that one, but I've seen a bunch of people use it, and it actually looks really, really cool. Like, it has the directional point finder and stuff. It looks really neat. I haven't personally tried it because a lot of what I've been doing for the past little bit has all been like TBC, dungeon grind relating and stuff. But I should download it. That's a good call. I like these mobs a lot better now that I know that they're not casters. Oh, that guy's big. Lord Z's definitely eating his Wheaties. I don't want to pull him first. I actually want to clear out like this guy back here. And then we can go in and kill him. And then do I need to place it before? No, it needs to be on his corpse. Dark. Alright, let's drink up. Food buff is still up. And then we can kind of pull him to this corner here, maybe. Come on. Nothing? Alright, well, I'm just going to take your chest then. With a full inventory. Yikes. Okay, let's plant the banner. Take this. Kill this guy on the way out. Whoops. Just to be safe, we'll heal up here. Kill that guy. And then we'll get down before the respawns come. Very nice. Alright. Now, we won't wait too long on the High Chieftain here. We'll kind of see if he's around this camp. If he's not, we'll go take a look at the other one there. But we won't worry about that one too much. I don't want to get... We're just going to kill a little bit more along the way here, because I just want to take a look at that camp too, because if he pats back and forth, I just want to make sure we take a look at both of them while we're running, because if we can kill him, then we might as well. It's like 1100 XP, why not? He's definitely not down there. But we'll just run along here, check that camp. Like I said, if he's not there, I'm not too worried about it. So we'll just continue up to Bloodwatch again, and over here too, we'll hand that in, and then we'll go up to Bloodwatch, and then we can come back here and try this again. And then also that 13-14 kill quest, I think, is well within our range now. I don't think that'll give us too much trouble. Okay, Shaman, Warrior. Yeah, I don't see him anywhere. That's weird. And he's not down here either. Nope. That's a Shaman again. Not up on the hill. Okay, High Chieftain. You win. Get to live for another day. My goodness, the bag space, though. I think, honestly, at this point, what I might do is I might just invest. I've got one empty bag spot right now, and one of them's a 4 slot too, so the money's not too bad. I got 73 silver, plus we've got, you know, quest turn-ins and all that type of stuff where we're gonna get some more. So I think it's probably about time that we invest in like at least one bag. Beautiful. Speak of the devil. Inventory issues appear. Okay. Speak with him at Bloodwatch. Well, that is where we are going. Perfect. And then we got a bunch of juicy quests that we can hand in there. Okay, here's the real question. Do we hearth back to Bloodwatch? Yeah, let's hearth back to Bloodwatch, because then we can fly to Exodar, and then we can go back to... We can fly back to Bloodwatch, because otherwise we're going to have to run up, and then we could fly back. I'm just trying to think of what would save, like, the most time. It's probably going to be a pretty minimal difference. You know what we'll do, actually, is I think it's going to be faster, because our hearth's down anyway, for a minute. We will run back to Bloodwatch. We'll hand in those quests. We will fly to Exodar to get our 14 skills. And then once we have those and maybe do a little bit of inventory stuff, buy a bag, we can hearth back straight from Exeter, which will save us the run back up to the flight path. So it'll save us a little bit of time doing it this way, I think. Is that the only quest we have in there now? Just the survey team? Nice. So we got survey team, we've got the spies, and then we could go down there and do that as well, which is also 14 quests. I'm kind of hoping that some of these that we're just about to hand in also chain to others. And there's some continuation. So maybe, we were in this area, we were down here, so now we're going to be more concentrated on a different part that's a little bit higher level, hopefully. I am going to... I do appreciate the guild invite, but I am going to try to get on the... appreciate the invite, but I'm going to join the Alliance side of the hardcore scene. So that was one that chained, which is good. Which kind of we can do down at the bottom there. Okay, that was underwhelming. 90 experience. Yikes. Oh, that guy just smacked him. Wow. Okay, Bloodwatch, we're not done yet. The shards, we are done yet. I mean, neither of those are bad. Let's go with health, I guess. Oh, and we can do... Okay, we can do them in groups of 10 for the buff. That's good to know. These are both yellow now. Bear necessities, something. Yep, Elder Brown Bear flanks. Perfect. Okay. And this will clean up some bag space completely. And also give us 2 more greens where we didn't have any, which is amazing. Those are both orange. Okay. It is time to fly back and get our 14 skills earlier than we got our 12 skills. We were almost 14 by the time we got those. So let's switch that around. I will be right back. Just grab a drink while we're in flight here. Okay. We are rolling. Did I? Yep. Okay, perfect. That is still the wrong way. Okay, here we go. Oops. All right, let's go down here, get some skills. We are going to invest, as long as our skills don't bankrupt us here, we are definitely going to invest in a bag space. We are going to buy maybe just like a small brown bag. We are throwing out much too many items. Many too, whatever, however you want to say that. This is about where I think we're still a little low. Right about at level 20, I think, is when the, in Classic anyway, when the skills started to really go up in price. So we still should be okay where we are. Ooh, a wand vendor. That is super useful. Level 15 for 30 silver, though. Like, that's... If you haven't gotten a wand drop by then, I guess, you know what, though? If you're at the point where you could spend 30 silver on a level 15 wand, you could just go to Bashal Aran. Especially if you're in here anyway. Can confirm, though, this was a lot easier than the human quest, I'm pretty sure. Ooh, Blessing of Wisdom. Holy Light. Righteous Defense. That must be a new TBC skill. I do not remember getting that. Okay, what is it? Comes to the defense of a friendly target, commanding up to 3 enemies attacking the target to attack the Paladin instead. Okay. I don't know what the practical use of that is, playing hardcore. Potentially if we do like a dungeon or something, although I'm not sure I'm ready to subject, not myself, but the other people running to that. So we'll see. And then let's go check out the bag vendor here. Because they are pretty cheap. I think they're like under 10 silver. Here's the real question. Out of these two people who sell it, whose is cheaper? They're the exact same price. Okay. Since I only have 30 silver, I'm not going to break the bank with a big one for now, as much as I would like to. Okay, did we do everything here that we needed to do? So we got... We handed in our Paladin quest. We got our 14 skills. We can sell back at Bloodwatch. That's not a big deal. Did we need anything else in this area? I don't think so. Or can we go back here? I think we can head back up that way, maybe. Let's do it. My questie's taking a break. Okay, there we go. So those are 14 too. I think we go up and we take a better look up here first. See if we can get that done. Maybe just sell first really quick. Bower repair too would be a good idea. We'll do herbs bottom row. That's our buff. Okay, we can open those things up. All right. Let's go try this out again. We could get we can get our food buff up too this time before we go, which is probably a very smart idea. And we'll kind of read the room after we finish this one. These ones down here. And maybe that the Blood Elf Spy one, Blood Watch. And what we might do is head back to Darkshore for a couple of quests again. Okay. Get this herb while we're here. It looks like there's some fresh bodies up there. Wow, this guy really cleared out. Let's see, is there anything else? There's a sorceress right there. I don't think I'm going to aggro her, though. Can I... Oh, I just need to... From anyone now. Oh, wow, okay. I think, yeah, so this is for any Wraith skill. So basically I can get back down while we're relatively safe on this hill here. And then get the survey data here. And then it looks like maybe you return that to... Yeah, Blood Watch. Okay, perfect. Well, that was, like I said, that was much easier coming the front way as opposed to around the back there. This righteous defense is actually a really cool attack though, because if you're like, for instance, all I'm thinking about is like TBC dungeon, like seeding and stuff. And honestly, that is amazingly strong for like if you were tanking in a group with a warlock, like with seeds, is you could just hold that. And then what's the cooldown? 15 seconds. So like each pack you could basically just sit on your righteous defense until the seed like blows up and then react accordingly and just pull it back off the warlock. Or like an AoE mage or anything really. Multi-shot even gone awry. It's actually not a terrible thing either to just be killing more of these to get more of the crystal shards. First of all, because they give you this buff, which I should be using. But also, because I'm sure it'll give more XP, like even though it's a repeat return. Every little bit helps to keep us on the upper side of it. Ooh, that's Earth Root 2. We're getting that for sure. Where is it? Oh yeah, we're definitely getting that. No doubt about it. Or 3 fails. Maybe this is not meant to be. Oh man. Didn't go through in time. I tell you, we are going to be in good shape being on top of the levels with at the rate that we are getting drops. Whoops. Oh, do they only do like 2 casts and then they just start meleeing? That works. Nice. Okay, so that's back to them. Since we're going down anyway, we could kill some trees on the way here, hand that in, and then go down and do those. Looking for some trees as well, if we can get any. Oh, it looks like someone else might be killing them. That's fine. Take a wee trip back to Bloodwatch, get this handed in. And then we'll head south, do this cluster, and then we'll try to get the trees done if we can. But if not, we can always come back to Bloodwatch, because at least that one's in Bloodwatch. Come back here, do the spies, and then come back, see where we are level-wise from that. And that's when I think maybe we go back to Darkshore for a little bit. At that point, depending on what the rest of the quests look like, because if we do that, and we can do the bear flanks as well, I'm sure at that point. If we do all of those things, and we are like level 15 and, a half or so, maybe we go down and we finish a couple of quests in Darkshore just to get us over the hump. Perfect. Okay, cool. Now there's 2 quests there, which is nice. Sell for some inventory space. Let's just open these. I don't know what cooking recipe uses clam meat, but if there is one relatively low, we are making a lot of it, like enough for everybody to have some at this point. Looks like there's quite a few trees down in this area, so maybe we'll just take a veer off the road for a sec. Try to kill a couple. Looks like that's what he's going after as well, maybe. Oh, excuse me. Amazing. Oh, this is a great little area with them in here. Seems to be a lot of them. Area is hopping right now though. Holy. Got a priest. We got another paladin in here. You know what? Actually, we've got blessing of wisdom now, don't we? What does that count under? I bought that, didn't I? Yeah, there we go. We'll come back to that. Hopefully they'll be finished by the time we head back. Okay. Satyr camp. Wondering if I should run around the other way. Looks like maybe there's a little bit more room on the other side there. We'll try that out after this, like to go up this way. Already got 7 irradiated shards again. Just good for that extra buff, if anything, really. Okay, let's see. Where does he... Oh, wow. He pats all the way up. So, let's... just kind of follow that guy's path up to the other thing we have to do for Blood Watch. Whoa. Don't like that. Going to strategically avoid that 4-pack. And we'll kind of just walk up and see if we can catch that person anywhere along the path. I'm not quite sure. The camp looks pretty thick, so I'm not quite sure what I'm looking for, but it does also include the killing of like a named mob, Tesseract. I'm wondering if they're maybe just naturally kind of more at the top here, like up here. Because I need the monument glyph anyway. And it says that there might be a couple tree mobs here too, which would work. Ooh. Level 13 and level 14. Well, let's see if we can get the 13 down. And then we still have our stun up. We'll get a heal off. We still got lay on hands too, so it's a possibility. We won't judge right away. No, now we can. I thought that was going to be a lot closer than it was. Wasn't too bad though. Probably honestly didn't need to use a potion. Probably could have healed my way out of that realistically, but better safe than sorry. I mean, 1 potion gone out of the inventory is nothing compared to time spent getting a level 14. Is that all? That's the only thing that was. Okay. And we've got level 13s. I kind of like this area better for the tree bark, to be completely honest. Because these satyrs are kind of packed closely together. So, and in terms of XP, I think we're doing pretty well. So let's just head back over to our little preferred tree farming destination and finish that up there. hopefully the drop rate isn't too bad here. We can kind of clean these up relatively quickly, pick up the herbs, and then move on accordingly. There we go. That's what we like to see. After our mediocre loot luck at best so far. Ooh, 75? I think that might be a new record. Where is... Oh, there we go. Okay, let's grab that too. Grab that, sit down, have a quick drink, and then hopefully we'll be able to finish up the rest of these by the time we leave. Fingers crossed. Too bad, like, that's one thing that is... Oh my gosh, that was a bad spawn, though. Gonna wait to use my DP until I'm out of that. Jeez, that was a brutal spawn. Holy. Dynamic respawn will get you. And the Paladin toolkit, again, comes away very useful. Two mobs I'm okay with. Three mobs, well, you're getting into some pretty high risk fights there. Especially with my experience as a Paladin. I think, honestly, my highest Paladin might be level 18. I think I've got a Blood Elf Paladin that a Guildie and I started at in pre-patch, and that is the highest Paladin that I have, so I'm not extremely experienced with their toolkit either. If I was perhaps playing like a hunter or a shaman, which is my shaman is my main, and I've got a hunter that's level 60, a warrior as well that's level 60, who I'm really not sure what I'm going to do with in Classic yet. Or sorry, who I played a lot in Classic, but I'm not sure what I'm going to do with them in TBC yet. If it was one of those characters, perhaps I would give a 3 mob a go, but... I don't really want to lose this guy. But wow, that respawn rate is quick though. But, you know, with the dynamic respawns, we know it's coming, so you kind of just have to plan accordingly and maybe pull some more stuff out to the road. As much as it kind of slows down your progress, it's probably best for your life long term. One more of these, okay. Nope, not yet. Okay, we'll heal. And then that's the mob that I've been having trouble with because these spawn back so quickly. So I will just grab something on the corner instead. Yep, and those already respawn. I mean, can't completely complain about the respawn rate though too, because it makes it super easy to kind of just stay in one area and kill a whole bunch of things. Does that drop a swift thistle? Oh my gosh. That will look wonderful in my bank. That was one of the things, I forget, I think it was on my hunter, but I almost had a full stack of swift thistle at only level, like, whatever I was. I think I was like level, I want to say, 23. So I already had a full stack and probably looking at a lot more. That thing's gonna probably spawn back sooner than later. Just grab this bear in the meantime. Closer to 15 the better, I think, for the next round of quests too. And less of a chance that we have to go over to Darkshore again too. Well, I think we can take this guy on now. Definitely thought that deer was another tree. Yep. I thought we were getting a little too lucky based on how we'd been doing previously with our quest items. This seems a little bit more accurate. Well, we're definitely gonna have more shards. Yeah, 20. We'll probably actually have to turn those in for bag space purposes. Come on. Still no. Okay. If you insist. Yeah, 20, because that will give us more of the... I don't even know where they are now. Right there? Nope. Oh, wait, do you only get one of them every time you hand it in? That would make more sense. I thought they were in stacks of 5, but that totally makes more sense. So we'll get a couple more of those. A couple more of the 5 stand buffs. There it is. Wow, that's that really made us work for it. I'm gonna guess this should pretty easily get us to 15, and then we can go do Blood Watch, and then the other one that's there too. Second sample. Okay, Blood Elf Shaman just hanging out. Cool. Cool. I guess this is not a PvP server. That's not something I'm used to seeing. just shy. It's alright, we'll get it now. I think we go improve judge, eh? Kind of want to. I'm actually going to double check that. Because I know it's benediction first, but let's see. 15, yeah, judge. Oh, improve crusader. And then seal of command. Okay. Now, that's interesting because I'm pretty sure on classic it was actually wanted you to go down and get deflection, but maybe they just save that for later because you're using crusader more. Wow, it was that close. Okay. Ooh, look at him. He's got a cool little bandana on. Even though I'm only doing single target damage, it still makes me nervous when there's like neutral mobs just lurking. Just makes me feel like I'm gonna pull with like a errant ability, even though I don't think I have anything at this point that would be of a concern, but still. Soldier's cloak. Nope, still not better. That's the crystal up there, maybe? Yeah. Yeah, maybe. Okay, let's head up that way. We should get 10 by then, no problem. If not, we can always just kind of come back. Let's actually go up to the crystal first. Oh, is that it in there? Oh, gotcha. Okay, I was going to be like, that seemed a lot easier than it is. Because that looks like a camp full of them, potentially. But we'll go in, we'll get the crystal first, and then we'll come back out and kill whatever we have to come out for. Just so we're not killing, like, 20 more mobs than we need to. This guy, like, patrols there, so I want him gone too, actually. You come over here. Because if he comes back that way, I don't know where he came around, and if I'm going to clear out those people there, I just don't want him to go peekaboo. Because some of these are 14, so just to be careful. Sleeping on the job. Wow, Mace skill's already up to level 73. Like, if we switch back to two-hander, it's gonna be a journey. Alright, I'm gonna drink before I get in there. I don't see any other mobs around, but just in case. Got that. Oh, hello. Beautiful. Take that earth root on the way out. And we'll need one more after this. I think I just potentially heard a relatively loud stroke of thunder, so if I do DC, this is what happened. I thought it was supposed to pass us tonight, but apparently it has other plans. Alright. I think that quest is actually going to get us a new weapon as well. Usually I would just go finish the rest of them, like finish those first, but hey, if this is going to give us a new item of some kind, why not? Shouldn't have concussed me. I would have let him go. Now we're gonna kill him anyway. What is he, a mining trainer? Wow, okay. I guess going like mining blacksmithing would be a good solution. Wow. Again, huge upgrade. Sunhawk missive. Is this, are there more of them back here? Oh, you can also kill those ones. Well, I think we maybe just go back down there. I mean, that's a Huntress Kella Nightbow. I wonder if they actually send you over to Darkshore at some point. Captured Sunhawk Agent Spitz on Interrogator? Tough crowd. Holy. Another mining sample. That one will probably be up in this area. Yep. So that's like level 18 stuff. And so that's on the top end again. So we can hold off on that. Crystals, know thy enemy. we did that one. Know thy enemy, we've already done. Which is so funny that Questy's showing up, because that was the one right there. So I feel like, what level are the bears? Let's check that out. 15, 16. Okay, 14, 15, 15, 16, 15, 16, 14, 15. Kind of feel like maybe we go down and do this intercepting the message question. See how far we get. See how many we have to kill to get it. And then if we get it in a relatively short amount of time, and we're not like level 16 by the time we get it, maybe we roll back to Darkshore for some additional quests there just to kind of even us out, because then we're looking 17 and 18 up in that area, which I don't think we want to do. So I'm going to kill this one. Gonna do this, stun, heal up, and then we're gonna just kill this guy. With full mana, it shouldn't be a problem. Okay. The luck has turned around. That was the first mob. So, looks like maybe we are heading back to Darkshore. I think maybe Darkshore to level 16 makes sense. Finish up this part, of course, first. Oh, was I not supposed to open that? I don't know. Take the translated. Okay, perfect. We gotta go to the Exodar anyway. I'll save those just for now, just in case we want to use them for something specific later. Okay, let's head back to Exodar. Oh, you can't, so it doesn't connect? I bet Darnassus connects, doesn't it? Excuse me. So we are 4.5k out of 13.5. Still a good piece away, but I think if we're able to do this one, we can do the buzz box now, we can do the washed ashore. We can definitely do the cleansing one. We can destroy the ancient flame. Wow, that looks really weird now. That quest cluster. They've definitely updated that. And then maybe we can see what else we can get in here. Like cave mushrooms is not going to happen. We can get For Love Eternal because that's down in Athelaran or whatever this place is called there. Yeah, I like it. And we'll keep our hearth, of course, to Blood Watch, because then we can just hop back when we're done. But I think with that combination of quests, we should be able to get to 16 probably. I'm wondering if I should hand that in though first. Probably. Yeah, let's do that, just in case. Whoops, wrong way. Feeling pretty good though. I mean, we got a new weapon to pump with, and heading back over to do lower level stuff is only going to make that faster content to get us up to 16, so we can come back to Blood Mist and kind of finish up the quest line there. The other nice thing would be a new shield that has a little bit more armor, because if I'm sacrificing damage from a two-hander, it would be nice to have some benefit from that shield. Not that it's bad. I mean, out of 1,000 armor, that's 230 of it, so it's not like it's insignificant, but be nice to get a really big boost out of your armor from that shield. I have to say, Exodar is really cool though. Okay, we need to... Is that the main guy for the Draenei? Like the head honcho? Need to finish that one, and then... Wow, another 200 XP, so 1300 XP from that quest altogether. That's really nice. I wish there was like a faster way to get up, like if there was an elevator or something, but nice scenic run through the hallways. It's nice that you can have a mount though. That's actually nice. I like how that quest is 800 XP as well. That's so nice. Here we go. So it does want you to go over to Dark Shore, at least for a little bit. Maybe not at the level we're at right now, but I mean, a little give and take. We'll be careful with the boat here. I love how fast this boat comes in, though. It's amazing. Ooh, that's another 1,000. So that's like 2k XP between those two quests. That's nice. Very nice. We'll go get those sea turtle remains. Maybe first. This is also one that we can do too. Gives you the worst. Oh, it's a offhand. I thought it was a next slot for some reason. Again, we're probably not going to pick up everything. The only thing that I would really want to concern myself with is maybe the red crystal, because it's a relatively easy one. But it's just a little bit out of the way from the path that we're taking. Can't believe we got Swift Thistle. And a bunch of stuff that actually looks like Swift Thistle, so you don't want to get rid of it. And then, of course, I've already done the first quest from him, so he's got nothing else for me. Is there a time on that quest or something? Because I should still have the fire quest from down there too. The tablet one, I'm pretty sure. Yet another class I have chosen for myself, though, that does not have any special abilities in the water. No druid, no warlock, no shaman, no water walking. Nothing. Hopefully, maybe we can get a couple of these on the way out. You only need 3. Oh for 1. Although this looks free. Go in and grab this really quick, and then we'll kill that one there. This one could get pretty ugly based on the previous drop rates that we've had for things so far. What happens if you get run over by a boat? Insta death? Oh, right. That was the quest we just completed. Okay, we'll go finish that up first then. Nope, can't do it. I'm pretty sure I've tried to do that before, actually. And it never works. Okay, whatever sells for the most. That's funny. 2 regular items and then 1 unique. Or 1 green. Gonna go for that all the time, sure. Just gonna try to kind of stay on this side a little bit, just to avoid the potential boat situation. It looked like it spawned kind of more towards where I was the first time, but still, just to be safe. There's one. Looks like there's a big group of them down here, so we'll go down there and check it out. Whoa, that one's down deep. Feel like the safest spot is probably near like a structure of some kind. Because the boat won't go through rock, I'm guessing. I'm hoping. Ooh. A shadow gem. Okay. It's funny because, like, I'm almost positive there's a lot more of these things. On the other side, I want to say. Like, I know there's some on the other side because that's where I usually go to get them done, but it looked like this was a pretty good spot. And this isn't bad, but I think overall there's more spawns in more shallow locations on the other side of Aberdeen. Because otherwise it takes quite a while to get through all the water and stuff. Okay, that's 2. We're in the end game now. Now that's a level 16. Well, I think we can probably do that. Shouldn't be a problem. We got a new weapon. Got some good stuff going on. We can also consume a little bit. We got a health pot. We got all our cooldowns too. So as long as we don't run into too much trouble with the other mobs, I think a level 16 shouldn't be a problem at this point. So maybe I'm just going to go in and then... You know what though? That is not showing all the quests. Yeah. There. Yeah, destroy the ancient flame is the other one. Yeah. And also we need to just start working on killing these rabid thistle bears, because that is a significant number. 20 is a no joke. So the sooner we start killing those things, the better. It's a good one too, because it's a level 16 quest, but these guys are all 13, so that works for me. Now there's a couple up to the right there. You can, yeah, purify. Oh my gosh. Amazing. Purify is a fantastic talent. Guess I can get my food buff up too, really. I've got to find something new that I can make with the food buff, though, because I think I'm not really going to be going to farm the Elec or the Moongraze Tenderloins. So it'd be nice to find something that was like a little bit more common. These pats are driving me crazy. Okay, now I can get this guy. Like I could kill 2 of them, but just like to make it comfy, it's kind of late into the night, just to make it a little bit more comfortable, I would love to just hit one of them. 2 shadow gems in like 2 seconds? Okay. So you're gonna look great in my bank. You know what though? I definitely told myself to get some more water before we started out, and I did not. But that's okay, because we can head back to Aberdeen too and finish up the Thrasher quest on the other side of that too. It's not the end of the world. Because we'll have to go up to the other side for Bashal Ran anyway. So it's doable. And then I need to find the pendant person as well, because it's not a strict location. She pats around. There she is back there. So I need to kill her. Sorry. And then, ooh, I need to drink too. So I need to clear out some space. I need to kill her. And then, actually, you know what? While she's busy patting around and stuff, I know she's over here now. So let's go do the fire thing. And then when we're done, then we can move back. Ooh, I ended that early. WTF, Tim. Appreciate the follow. Welcome. To our little play around in Darkshore to get to level 16 before we can get back to Bloodmist. Because I really do want to do all of those quests, but we need a little bit more to get there. Oh, appreciate it. Glad to have you here. Just trying to think if there's anything else that we need to do here. I don't think so. Oh, she's coming in hot. Okay, I like it. Let's just kill this thing so that it doesn't aggro on her. Being responsible helpers. Oh, you know what? We should. Oh, she's level 21. Jeez, I thought she was level 12. That totally makes sense why that wasn't concerned with her. I will give her a buff, though, if she wants to come back here. There you go. Wisdom it up. I think that's probably best. Ooh, she's got a stronger one, doesn't she? 17%. She gets the special bumped up. Miss. Okay. Done. Oh, that's just a kill quest too. I totally didn't realize that we still had that because my questy wasn't showing up properly, so we might do that too. I think it's probably worth it. And if they're... I'm just thinking about my mana right now. Alright, we're going to make the conservative play here. We're going to run back. We're going to buy some more cold ice milk before we do this, and then we'll come down on the shore again and we will do the rest of the thresher eyes, or sorry, just the one thresher eye we need, and then we'll come in, we'll do the Blackwood camp, and then we'll come up, get a couple more rabid thistle bears, although I'm pretty sure there's a bunch up here anyway, so we should be okay with that. We've already put some good work into it. We've got like 5, good enough. Is that legit? They gonna... Oh, it's 110. Jeez, I was reading that like 1100 XP. I was like, they're gonna give me 1100 XP to walk across this town? Like, okay. Sure, why not? Okay, things we cannot forget though. The milk. We need it. So let's go get that first so that we don't forget it this time. We can also hand in that quest because it doesn't chain or anything. So, cave mushrooms, yeah, right. Forget it. Ooh. We can use melon juice now. I mean, sure. Even though the milk, like, we're not in that big of inventory trouble yet, so like, let's get a couple milk just in case we want to just like top up the mana, and then let's get some melon juice because I don't want to buy all of it, truthfully. Okay, I will be right back, guys. Give me 2 seconds. I'm just gonna grab a refill on water. Okay. One day I'm going to remember to take that overlay over the screen one time. Eventually, it'll happen. Okay. Worst offhand in the world. 5 intellect minus 3 spirit. Yeah. Let's do it. Wow. Competition close again. I can always get rid of those clam meats, really. Let's pick this up. Let's do it. 6 silver and some gold. Why not? Just got to run up to it. It's only like 500 XP. Well, I guess, I mean, you're not doing anything with it. Deep ocean, vast sea, get away from me. And it rhymes because it's true. I never want to do that quest again. And especially never on a hardcore player. Like, holy. Now, I know the threshers start pretty early on this side. I don't know exactly where, but this is also where that boat comes in. And I swear I almost got knocked in the face with it on my hunter too. And I don't want to repeat that, but yeah, there's a couple just right off the shore. Let's see if we can get lucky just while we're close. And maybe stay a little bit under the water so that if a boat were to come along, that it might miss us that way. Yeah, I like it. Now the buzz box for that is up top. Yeah, so we're in a good spot. Got to kind of come up there anyway. I think it's all neutral mobs on this beach. So what we'll do is we can come up here, come through. Like, that's tempting now because that river sample is not hard. It's really just a collection. Kind of makes me want to go up there, to be honest. I'm probably going to avoid that beach sea creature just in the interest of time. I don't know how much longer we'll be going tonight, so I kind of want to get some other stuff done. If we're desperate for XP later on, maybe we'll come back and do some of the beach sea creatures. Like if we're like maybe 17 or something and we need a couple thousand XP, we can come back and roll through those. But for now, I'm feeling good about being in rhythm. Although it looks like they changed it. So you pick up a quest now as opposed to inspect the body. So I wonder if it's a little bit less janky about the area you have to be to pick it up. Because it used to be pretty finicky. Like you used to have to be like almost right underneath. Like for instance, this one, you almost used to have to be like right underneath the neck or like right at the head to make it happen. Maybe they've changed it. Which makes it tempting, but we're going to pass. Is this the Night Saber one? Yeah. Sorry, Moonstalker Fangs. Cool. Kill some Moonstalkers. See if we can get some lucky fangs. I don't remember the drop rate for this being too good, so we're not gonna worry about it too much. But if a couple of easier ones come, we'll maybe continue and take that as it comes. If not, I think we're right around the area where it's probably okay that we start heading back to Blood Mist sooner than later. Like I said, the original plan was only to get to 16. So if we get 16 plus from the quest that we still have, that's just money in the bank. Which it looks like we absolutely will at this point. We'll go back to Bashal Aran on the way down to the Red Crystal for now, I just want to see if we can get any more rabbit thistle bears on the way. Looks like these are all, yeah. Wow, they're really mixed in. There's 2 thistle bears there. Well, it doesn't look like it's gonna happen for us Moonstalker wise. Unfortunately. No surprises with what we've been dealing with loot wise. Seems to be a pretty common occurrence tonight, but we'll deal with it. Like I said, this is kind of just a bonus quest at this point. While we make our way to the waterfall, because that is free. But also I don't feel too bad because ultimately we're still grinding away. Gonna have to work my way through these things, I think, which again is okay because every kill gets us closer to where we want to be to get back to our regular questing. I'm not sure, like I'm gonna guess Blood Mist caps out and then they send you to Stone Talon? Ashenvale? Then you join up with your regular stuff in Ashenvale, maybe? Wow. No love lost between the Moonstalker and their fangs. They want to keep those things even through death, apparently. Heal up really quick. I see a rabbit thistlebear in there, which we definitely want to get. Love that quest. 20 kills, nothing better. Ooh, it looks like there's a lot of Moonstalkers back here too that we could potentially try. A run, 2 runs too, so they'll be easy. Perfect. The ever elusive Moonstalker Fang, apparently. This is the thing, is there's going to be one that drops, and it's probably going to be on the last body that we go for Night Stalkers for the full night, so that we just have one more inventory space committed to it, committed to a quest that we're not going to finish. There it is. Gotta love the discovery level. This actually puts us in a really nice spot though, because we've got the Rabbit Thistlebear quest, which we will finish for sure. Maybe not tonight, but we will definitely finish it. We've got the Moonstalker Fangs that we're going to finish. We've got... Oh, pardon me. We've also got the Red Crystal quest we're going to finish. We've got this one that we're finishing right now. The Sample quest. And then potentially the Moonstalker one. Like I said, I'm not sure if we're going to finish that. Maybe not tonight. We'll see. But oh, we've also got the Bashal Aran one to hand in. So we're in a good spot. Very good spot. And I'm not going to lie, I honestly do prefer doing a little bit more of the grinding in Darkshore because I'm so familiar with the area. Like, I've done multiple characters here, whereas the Blood Mist stuff I'm not familiar with at all. So I don't know where I can, you know, take risks. I don't know where. Yeah, of course, that's going to be the last Moonstalker we kill tonight. That's going to be the last Fang we get. I know it. No, we're going to kill that one over there. We're going to kill this one here, and we're going to get one. But, yeah, it feels a little bit more comfortable to do some stuff here just because that's my first true time playing through the Draenei stuff on this expansion. So I'm not super comfortable with it, and I don't know all the ins and outs and, you know, kind of safer zones or safer paths and that kind of stuff that I do in this area. So it's nice taking a little break and coming here and just getting like that little extra padding. Failed us again. That Moonstalker. Jeez. This is actually a very nice area back in here, though. What is that? That's nothing, because we got Purify. Wow, is that only 10? Jeez. Feels like we've killed a lot more of those things. I think there was one back here, too. And there's also a Peace Bloom that we could go and get because we have not been doing the herbs. Wow, I smacked that thing. Holy. Ooh, nice. Two bears and a Moonstalker. I'll take it. Another Moonstalker, Thistlebear. Well, we'll just spend a little bit of time here then. Great area for finishing up this quest for sure. I don't know if I've ever spent too much time actually up in this corner, like up in here, because I don't usually do those cave quests. Not even, like, sometimes they're even annoying on multi-life characters, so I usually just try to avoid those like the plague, so I'm not typically up here too often. Like 3, and then there's one over here too. There's a Moonstalker there. Well, let's do it. Herbalism is making its way up as well, which will be helpful to us eventually. But for now, honestly, we're just kind of capped by the herbs that we have, to be honest. 2 Moonstalkers. Hello. This could be really nice. With the amount of mobs up here, it looks like we might even be able to finish this. The Thistle Bears, which is awesome. We only have 6 left. That's crazy. Okay, I just need to remember to go behind us after this. Two Moonstalkers? Nice. Ooh, padding away too. Very nice. It's so great though that Blood Sport or Blood Watch or whatever the quest name was gave that mace. That mace is really, really good. Like DPS wise, as a one-hander, to also be able to have a shield with 8.2 DPS, pretty good. Not obviously like the level of like dungeon gear or anything, but still. It was over here, and then I think there was like another rabid thistlebear or something. Still not great drop rate on the Moonstalker Fangs. I think we've killed, at least 10, if not more. We've had 2 drop, so not terrible, but not super, super good. Good thing I left a note for myself to re-download on the table that I just saw re-download DBM for raid on Tuesday, because I definitely would have forgotten that. But my DBM has completely crashed. It doesn't work at all right now. Ooh, those are level 18. Don't want anything to do with that. Keep me far away from that camp right now. Want a little bubble away from them, that's for sure. How many more? 3 more of the Thistle Bears, but we need 4 more of the Moonstalker Fangs. One of those things is going to be much easier to get than the other. just kidding. I don't want to get too far down into here. We can journey a little ways though, because I would love to finish this quest up. That would be perfect. Is there a moonstalker over here that I saw? I thought my eyes playing tricks on me. Thought there was, but quite possibly I have looked at one too many moonstalkers tonight and I just made one up in my head. And if I had to make up a moonstalker, let me tell you how many moonstalker fangs it would drop. 2. Both sides. Wow, I am really smacking with this mace though. It feels amazing. Okay, let's make it back to the road here. We've been in the killing fields for a while now. let's head back to the road. Ooh, we will go for this one though. Okay, we got that one. Oh, another one. Well, twist my arm. Let's go kill it. Ho 2. Well, I feel like we kind of have to at this point. Three of them. Could this be the time where we get it? In all 3. 100% drop rate from this guy, and this guy. Could this be our time? Definitely not. Definitely not our time. Not even close. Are we going to get 1? That's the better question. Are we going to get 1 from these? The answer will be unlikely. Probably not. But we're going to kill him anyway. Because it's on principle now. New question. Instead of getting 3 off 3 mobs, are we going to get 1 off this last mob? Because it pities us. The answer? Hopefully. Hopefully, yeah. Nice. Gonna call that winning in my books. Okay. The river sample, I believe, needs to come from the bottom. If I remember correctly. I'm pretty sure you actually have to be in this like little pool down here to get it. Bottle that juice up, and we're gonna run back down. We'll take the road. I think we can get back up here, and then we'll take the road down to Bashal Aran. We'll cut through here, get the red crystal. Now, is there any... I guess we kind of took away the reason to come back down here with everything else, right? But maybe we could... Maybe this is the plan. Maybe we extend this out a little bit because we're in good rhythm right now. Maybe we come down here, hand in Bashal Aran, cut through here, see if we can get one Moonstalker Fang. I know that's a big ask, like, holy. Go do the red crystal, come down through here, see if we can get another Moonstalker Fang, and then finish up these, and then come in, and then we can maybe camp out there for the night. Or actually, we could hearth back and get our skills and everything, and then we could do our stuff there too. That would work. But the biggest question mark out of this whole equation is, will we see a Moonstalker? And will it drop a Fang? No one knows. If I can get a free level 10 Fang, though, sign me up. One more. Take us home to the promised land. Moonstalker, level 14. I know we just met, but please do this. Please be my friend. God. There it is. Be my friend. Drop the goods. Easy. Oh my gosh. Okay, let's go hand that in while we're up there. While we're up here and on this section. What is the, does anyone know what the interaction is between a Draenei head and like a helmet? Like if you have like a typical male helmet, does it just go over top, or do you still see like the horn shapes and stuff? 6-slot bag, we can upgrade with that for sure. 4 grizzled scalps, those are from like select mobs though, right? Yeah, they have to be a grizzled thistlebear. Yes, okay. Just interested. We're still a ways off of that, but interested to see. What are we at right now? So we are at, on this character, we are at 8 hours and 45 minutes to get to level 16 and basically a quarter in. To be honest, I'm not too sure how that compares to different variations. Like, I'm not sure what the marker is supposed to be to get to 16 there, but it seems pretty good. If you can get to level 20 by, I don't know, 20 hours, I feel like that's pretty reasonable. And at this point, I think we'll be in good shape to do that. Knock on wood. Knock on wood. Yeah. No, we're not doing that. No, 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 no. That cave is calling to me. Never. Or it's calling to me and I'm leaving that. Letting that go to the voicemail. Always. Caves are not your friend. And I say that I actually have never died in a cave because I won't go in them. I'll go into them in the starting areas and that's about it. That's all you get from me. I don't even know if these are going to attack me anymore. I guess they will. They're green still, but I'll probably be able to sneak by. Oh, nice. Oh, caught one. Alright, let's just do this. Ooh, is that better? I mean, selling options, I should take the wand. It's more armor, stamina, one more stamina point, and intellect. I feel like for a paladin, that's actually a little bit better. We're gonna go with that. Oh, cool! Look at that. Gives you like the shoulder pads too. You're not losing there. Okay, well, that curveball that the Moonstalkers just threw us, which was don't give us any fangs at all, and then out of the blue give us 2 on the last 2 mobs that we kill. That was nice and unexpected. So now we're just going to run around, finish up these quests really quick, and then we'll come back to Aberdeen. But I think what we'll do, just so that I don't forget it next time, is we will go and do some... Oh, jeez, I thought that was Earthroot for a sec. Got real excited. That's when you know you haven't been herbing enough, when you get that excited for Earthroot. But yeah, I think we'll finish that up, and then we'll head back to Aberdeen. We'll hearth back, and then we'll get back to Exodar, and that's probably where we'll call it. But before we do that, we'll just go get skills and stuff and put those in, because I'm always... How much is the light feather actually worth? Yeah, see, they're not worth anything to the actual... You know what, frick. But my mind says, hey, if you make it to 60, you could put that on the auction house. Or if you make it to 70, I guess now would be the mark, right? So if you make it to 70, you could put that on the auction house. And so the hoarding continues. I thought that was going to be a little bit too narrow for that mob. And then it looks like, actually, if anyone is still here from Cheesy's stream share, which I so very much appreciate sincerely, it looks as though one of his guildies is still on doing some hardcore work, who is Rhino. So we will probably hop over and see how he's doing, and we'll go pay it forward and raid the stream there for everyone who's still sticking around. After we finish up these couple of things, we still got a little ways left. We're still going to do a couple of things. Yeah, okay, I'm not getting caught up in this. I think they spread out pretty well, though. I think if I go back here, you can kind of avoid it. Okay, now maybe unwisely, we are going to go over and do those. And I say unwisely because we have absolutely no inventory space to do so. But we're going to go try it out and see how much we have to destroy and hate our lives while we're over there. So that's something to look forward to. Celery leaf I will take for sure. Around here maybe? Oh, Moonstalker, not today, man. Not today. Oh, he's gonna turn around too. Oh, oh. Okay, let's wait. He can't see us. Let's go. Oh. Space goat. Not as stealth as can be in the bush there. Left something to be desired. So yeah, we go... Now we go improve Seal of the Crusader, which your Judgment of the Crusader will also increase the critical strike chance of all attacks made against that target by an additional 1%. Wow, so you get 3% crit from improved Seal of the Crusader. That's actually really nice, because if you pop that down, that's 3% crit for the full fight. But then also, on top of that, you're already getting an additional damage modifier off that. That's actually really, really nice. Very nice. LOS? Oh, he got me through the tree. Alright, I see how it is. Yeah, because I just want to... So, Crusader... Judge an enemy for 20 seconds, increasing holy damage taken by 35. That's, like, pretty significant. Oh, hello. Do thankfully have all of our cooldowns if needed. Judge down Crusader. I don't know what that does. Okay. Stunned for 2 seconds. Good to know. I still am just like so impressed always with my with the Paladin toolkit. Now I wonder where I shouldn't have done that. Whatever. I wonder... It's these ones that cast that, right? The wind callers? That makes sense. Now we need more of the Pathfinders, but I don't think... that is a pretty tight pull, I think. Especially if I'm trying to, like, face pull. Oh, this is different camp. I think I usually pull out of this camp, to be honest. Maybe. Yeah. There is also a named mob somewhere around back here. But I'm pretty sure it looks a little different too. I haven't seen it yet, unfortunately. Or else we definitely try to kill it, because I know it dropped a green item last time. No, gust of wind. No. It's enough out of you. Oh, weapon skill is going to be such a treat to train up. Don't fairy fire. Just get over here. He's going to fairy fire me again. Wow. It's dedication. Get this man in a raid. There are a lot of raids that are looking for some good druid feral fairy fires. Get him in there. I'm gonna try to face pull this guy. You know what? We'll do it, but we'll just drink first. Just in case we do actually end up pulling that other one. I'm just gonna try to pull him like this way. Oh, that was alright. I pressed it. Tried to outgame it though. These guys again with the fairy fire. Very dedicated group. I mean, it is like 300 armor though. Can I can't purify that though, can I? No, that's one disease and one poison effect, which is also ridiculous. Why do they get one button? But like, this is me saying it as a shaman main. Why do I have to cure disease and cure poison separately? I would also like to just press one button. It's much nicer. Okay, I just need one more Pathfinder. Not bad. This is a good quest. I always like this one. And it's nice because it's kind of comfy because it's right by the road too. So worst case scenario, if you are a little bit of a closer level, I guess you could always like pull back to the road just to be a little bit more cautious about it. But I don't know why, but I've always found that with this quest in particular, I usually group it in. I usually actually do this Ametharan and this quest a little bit later. Like I'm always usually a little bit of a higher level. Like I usually even wait longer than we did today when we did those lower quests. So just kind of the way that the level progression works out, I guess. Okay. All right, so let's go out to the shore because that's kind of a comfier jump. It's kind of a comfier run back after we kill this thistle bear, that is. And then we will be free to hand in those quests. Got 4 quests there, I think, that we did. We'll see what quests are left, but I mean, the boat is so fast to get back here anyway. I'm really not concerned about going back to Exodar because we definitely want our skills. We're 16 and a half, and I think definitely you always want your skills, but I mean, past level 10, they start becoming, a little bit. Well, I mean, I guess they're important the whole way realistically, but you get some really good power spikes that you could be missing out on, and everything could be slower as a result. So we'll go back. We'll go back and get our skills for sure, because this is kind of a good good time to call the night. Oh, we're now honored with Darnassus? What is this one? The red crystal. Okay, so what we'll do is we'll leave that one for now, not because of the inventory space, but because I'm honestly not sure how long we will be in Darkshore, because I think when we come back, if we do a couple of quests in Blood... I know I said I was going to keep that. I think we just sell it. Taking up a lot of inventory space. I guess I'm going back right away, so we'll keep that. We'll see how much it's even worth. I don't even know if it's worth anything in TBC compared to how it was valued in Classic, but what is this one? Oh, this is the fruit one and stuff. I don't think we'll do this one right now. It's that one, right? Yeah. Let's get rid of that one for now. If we do spend more time in Aberdeen and Darkshore in general, then I'm more than willing to come back and pick up those quests, obviously. But I think if we finish some stuff in Blood Mist, which I think kind of is all within our level range now, if we finish that up, you've got a quest for Ashenvale level 19. So you're getting there. And plus, we can always pick these. Like, this is the thing where it's quests with space, and if it's just a quest log spot, I don't mind picking it up. But if it's an item, I think we kind of just have to leave it right now, just because. Kill the Den Mother, get lost, forget about it. Den Mother, I think has, I want to say 4 ads. I don't know, maybe once we get Consecration. If you get Consecration as a Ret Paladin, I don't even know. I think you do. Wow, you get an aura. Cool. Do you use that? Yep, apparently. Okay. Wow. How is that? That's weird that Divine Strength is under the Holy thing, but at the same time, I mean, it's good, but alright, so we've handed in all our stuff now, so let's go back to Bloodwatch, and then we are going to fly to Exdar, because it only takes like a minute, and then we're going to get our skills and everything, clean up our bag situation a little bit. Ooh, and we had to hand in something, so there we go. Nice. Wants you to locate the Sun Portal site and slay 5 void anomalies. Is that up there? Yep. Okay, and that is level 15-16. So perfect time to come back. That's awesome. I mean, the gear on this guy has been really, really good so far. Like, we've got almost every slot green, which is, I think, pretty. I mean, other than the feat, which we'll get when we hand in that quest, that's really nice. Every slot being green, and also relatively new green, like from the past 4 or 5 levels, is really, really nice. We've even been able to like do slight upgrades, like this explorer's chest, 2 stamina, 1 intellect, that we switched out for the one that was 1 stamina, 1 strength, which, I mean, give and take, the extra stamina point, why not? And some more armor too. So I don't mind the Draenei model though. Looks good, like with the armor and everything. Some of the stuff with like the horde side with the undead or the Tauren, it kind of gets me sometimes how like undead, it kind of ruins your gear, like with all the holes and the adjustments that they that they have to make to like fit the character. And same with Tauren, like the gear looks fine on a Tauren, but like the helmet situation is tough. No ifs, ands, or buts about it. If you find a helmet that looks good, it's awesome. Like, I think, funny enough, I think the best, or one of the best helmets ever in Classic, period, looks wise, was the helmeted 10 Storms Shaman tier 2 piece. And I think that looked better on Tauren than any other class. But that was like an anomaly, because usually you have like this weird horn interaction between like the Tauren's horns and then like the horns in the helmet and stuff. Sometimes they like come out and overlap, and it just looks kind of weird. I wonder at level 16 if I get any new recipes either. I guess I can actually make some stuff as well, so we can make some stuff over here. Got a couple of minutes. Guys, thanks everybody who's sticking it out, who's watching and hanging out. Really appreciate having you here and joining the stream. Ooh, I definitely need to go to the bank too. That is for sure. Want to keep those up. I haven't been putting as much of an emphasis on that much of an emphasis on her, but it hasn't bitten me too much yet. Righteous Fury. Like, here's where it gets dicey, right? Because these skills are worth 27 silver. Increases the threat generated by holy spells by 60%. Am I really gonna need that in hardcore? Maybe if I tank a dungeon? I guess we can get it, because we're not in trouble yet. But we're not in trouble money-wise yet, but we'll keep a close eye on those types of skills moving forward, because I don't want to be dropping you know, a gold or multiple gold on skills that are really never going to be used. That if this character does, knock on wood, or when this character gets to like max level and becomes a multi-life character, at that point you can always go back and buy those, right? So it's or if you're, say, if I was, you know, asked to tank a dungeon for hardcore, not that I don't think I would do that, I would be too nervous, but just in the circumstance that that happened, I could always go and buy those skills in advance, right? Like I don't need to get them right now. Okay, we will get that alchemy. But first, we'll just... no, actually, let's go do the alchemy first. All right. This is awesome, though. This works out perfectly because they're, like, down in this little hut. Okay. Oh, weak trolls, bud. That's good. That's actually awesome. Okay, so we'll take that. Get one of these. Elixir of Camouflage. What is that? Requires 305. Embibber cannot be tracked for 1 hour. PvP, I guess? Although for not putting, just back to one of my previous thoughts there, for not putting a huge emphasis on alchemy, I feel like being level 20 whatever is actually not too bad. What is Troll's Blood Potion? Okay, well, we want to create a couple of those for sure. Healing potions we don't need right now. Let's just go see, what else do we have? Mana at 25. Okay, so we could get mana. I wonder if we should. Just so that... That, like, took a while to load in. That was kind of funny. And that's Mage Royal and Silverleaf. Okay. Not that we really need to use that, but it's okay. Okay, put the shadow gems in there. We'll put all the other, like, actual usable items in there. Full stack of Peace Bloom with nothing really to do with it. Mage Royal, Swift Thistle, yeah, like we can put all that back in there, especially if it's like a full stack. I mean, what are we doing with it? This can go up here. I could throw that empty vial away, but heavy linen bandages, let's make those and clean that up. I wonder, causes 5 holy damage to any creature that strikes a party member within 30 yards. Or 160 additional damage. Or, sorry, defense. I kinda feel like the defense might still be better. 5's not that big. Is that just attackers? Any creature that strikes a party member. Now, creature, does that not include humanoids then? We'll kind of have to experiment with that, because that's kind of flirting with the line of, is it better or not between devotion and ret? We'll have to see. We'll have to see. I think that's a good place to call it for the night, though. We've got all our stuff set up for next time. We've got all our new consumes in there. That's all good. We've got all our stuff, and we are going to be ready to head back to Bloodwatch and continue all of these quests up here. Now, maybe not these ones to start, but we'll do all these ones, those ones, like all the level 15s and stuff. We can 15s, 16s. We'll go up there, see what's up. Excuse me, and we'll play around up there and finish off Blood Mist, which is one of the things that I wanted to do when creating this character, because it is my first shot through the Draenei starting area, so I wanted to at least move through it. And once we're done that, we'll probably head back to Darkshore, maybe for like half a level, and then go to Ashenvale and beyond. But huge stream tonight. Massive sincere thanks to Cheesy. I don't think he's still in here right now, but gave a huge host earlier on tonight, so very thankful for that. Thankful for everyone who stayed afterwards and followed and has hung out. Appreciate you all. And just as a very quick look into next week, we will be back to our regular rating schedule. So we will be doing Tuesday 8 p.m. EST Karazhan and Thursday 8 p.m. EST Gruul, followed by Mag. And so our guild has been running 3 groups of Karazhan for the past 2 weeks, and we've got full clears on each one of those groups. And then for the past 2 weeks, we've got a last week we got a 1-shot Gruul and Mag. I believe it might have been a 2-shot Mag. The week before it was the same, 1-shot Gruul, 2-shot Mag. So we've got a good rhythm down, so that'll be fun for this week. And otherwise, I'm going to try to be on hardcore as much as possible too. So if you did enjoy the stream and you haven't already, please feel free to click that follow button below. That is going to tell you when I'm online next. But like I said, that will for sure be on Tuesday 8 p.m. EST and Thursday 8 p.m. EST for our regular scheduled rating content. But also, we'll try to be getting on as much as possible for hardcore as well. So everybody, thank you again. Have a wonderful evening or morning at this point, and let's do this again soon. Cheers.